Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Lady Whistleblower Show. With me, your host, Dr. Jermaine Gordon, on OBC Radio and OBC Radio YouTube channel, where we fearlessly uncover the truth and shed light on important issues. Today, we are thrilled to have you join us as we delve into the latest update from our beloved island of Jamaica. Before we do so, we kindly request that you like, share, and subscribe to our channel. Turn your notification on so you won't miss us while we are on. Last but not least, follow us on all social media platforms at OBC Radio and visit us on the World Wide Web at www.obcradio.com. Always remember, a winner never quit because quitters never win. In shocking turns of events, allegations have emerged suggesting that Prime Minister Holness had been unfaithful to his wife, Juliet Holness, and father a child with a fellow member of parliament, Mistress Rhoda Crawford. The scandal further unveils distressing incidents involving abuse and public humiliation. According to sources close to the matter, Mrs. Crawford was allegedly pregnant with Prime Minister Holness' child and had to terminate the pregnancy upon Mrs. Holness' discovery of the affair. The revelation came to light through the action of a close friend, Andre Stevens, who provided Ms. Holness with factual evidence, including credit card information, confirming that the relationship between the Prime Minister and Ms. Crawford. Upon learning of her husband's alleged infidelity, Mistress Holness confronted Mistress Crawford, resulting in a confrontation that turned physical. Witnesses claim that Mistress Holness slapped Mistress Crawford in the face, expressing her anger and frustration. The incident highlights the emotional turmoil caused by the betrayal of trust within the highest echelons of Jamaican politics. Disturbingly, it is reported that Prime Minister Holness retaliated against Andre Stevens, the whistleblower, in a shocking display of aggression and humiliation. Mr. Stevens was subjected to physical assault by gunmen associated with the Prime Minister, who beat him and stripped him naked in Alpha Tree, a public area, and forced him to eat out of the garbage bin. This degrading act was intended to publicly shame and embarrass Mr. Stevens. In an attempt to mitigate the damage caused by the scandal, Mr. Stevens initially claimed that his action were a result of mental health issues. However, it is alleged that the Prime Minister's involvement in orchestrating the public humiliation was a direct response to Mr. Stevens exposing the affair. Further revelation suggested that Prime Minister Holness owns the mansion in which Mistress Crawford resides. Additionally, it is claimed that in previous years, Mistress Crawford was sent away to a small island to avoid exacerbating the situation and maintain a semblance of calm. These allegations has caused a significant stir within the society, within the Jamaican society, raising questions about the integrity and ethical conduct of those in position of power. The scandal has also reignited discussions surrounding the treatment of whistleblowers and the need for accountability within political circles. As this scandal unfolds, the nations await the response from the Prime Minister's office and the subsequent action taken by the relevant authorities to address the allegations of infidelity, abuse, and public humiliation. It is crucial to note that these allegations remain unverified and require further investigation to determine their veracity. The Jamaican people deserve transparency and accountability in the matters concerning their elected officials. The Prime Minister's office has yet to issue any official statement regarding allegations. As more information emerged, the nation anxiously awaits the truth behind these distressing claims. Just for disclaimer, the claim presented in the article are based on alleged events and should be treated as such until verified through proper legal and journalistical process. This segment is sponsored to you by dancehallroadmarch.com, which take place on December 26th. This is original dancehall Queen Carleen event, which is featuring faces like the Angel. They're marching for unity, marching for peace. And you can get your costumes and outfit at dancehallroadmarch.com. This event will be taking place on December 26th. So for those of you who can't make it to Sting, or I don't think you can go to the Road March and then go to Sting after, whichever way you choose. But you can get your outfit at dancehallroadmarch.com. Check it out. Now, we appreciate each and everyone that's here, and we thank you all for watching. And must say, we appreciate your patience because we were supposed to be on at noon today. However, we are here. Now, let us dissect these allegations. And before I do so, let me just welcome Joy Simit, Debbie White, Joy Marshallek Butler, sorry if I butcher that up, Angela, and everyone else that's here. We ask you to share, like, and subscribe if you have not yet subscribed, so you can know whenever we are on. Now, these allegations in regards to the Prime Minister and Mistress Crawford, we are well aware over a year ago that there was infidelity in the Prime Minister's marriage. We were also aware that Andre Stevenson had knowledge to the infidelity. We were also aware that Andre Stevens was close, and I'm not here to bash Mr. Stevenson, people. That Andre was close ally with the Prime Minister and most close with Mistress Holness. As one would put it, he was Mistress Holness' handbag. However, the Prime Minister also trusted Mr. Stevens. Mr. Holness and Miss Crawford had an entanglement which, from what we have discovered, it's alleged that Mrs. Crawford was pregnant and was to abort the child, which was for the Prime Minister. Now, I remember over a year ago that Miss Holness did had a physical altercation on a female, where such female had gotten a slap in the face. People have been wanted and been asking for Andre and ourselves back then to release the name. We were told that the fallout between Andre, Mr. Stevens, and the Holnesses was because of the infidelity, and that Mr. Stevens wouldn't give Mr. Holness, wouldn't give Mistress Holness the name of the person who he had cheated with. It's a sip and chat moment. Now, as we were also told that because Mr. Stevenson didn't give Mistress Holness the name of who her husband, Mr. Prime Minister Andrew Holness, had cheated with, it caused a fallout, and they boycotted him from the Jamaican Labour Party. Well, I'm here to edify you today that it's close to the truth, but not all the way to the truth. The truth of the matter is, information reached back to Mistress Holness from some individual from the People's National Party that her husband was having an affair with someone in the Jamaica Labour Party, a female of the Jamaica Labour Party. Well, they were only discussing the allegations in regards to the female cheating with a female, not the other sex. They were just discussing only about the female part. Now, Andre Stevens, Miss Holness did reach out to Mr. Stevens with the information she heard, and Andre did confirm such information with documentation of credit cards where it proved that it was Mistress Crawford who was spending from Mr. Holness' credit card, and how all hell broke loose. And this is when Mistress Holness had went to the office and slapped the female in the face. Well, now we know that that female was then Rhoda Crawford. It is alleged also that Mrs. Crawford was pregnant with the Prime Minister's child and was to abort the child. We all, or for those of you who didn't know, that in previous year, Miss Crawford had left the island and was on vacation in a small island. From our understanding, it was the Prime Minister who sent her away to keep the situation under calm. Now, all hell broke loose where information is being leaked out and coming out. But it just goes to show another one more thing added to the list of Mr. Holness. I mean, I guess to Jamaicans, cheating is a thing because we glorify it and we make it seems like, take away what that saying or mackerel come up with, take away people, man. And when there's stuff like those, but this is the Prime Minister of Jamaica who's supposed to be setting an example. And on top of all the corruptions that has been going on, we wonder how many other Holness kids out there that we aren't aware of. How many other member of parliament you have been in an affair with? Not just females. We're just asking because I know that you're very close. Let me sip my tea with our friend Patrick Bailey. And it's not tea time, but big up Shelley and Coran. In recent affairs, we're talking about the Prime Minister and his infidelity and his alleged aborted child that was terminated by Mistress Rhoda Crawford. And you notice I have to put on the mistress on the Crawford because she's married and has been presently married. I wonder how Mr. Crawford, but then again, bro God is bro God. Now, in other marital affairs, let's switch side from the Green Party and go over on the Orange Party, because in the hot topic, I'm not aware if you are aware that a very close friend of Mark Golding, a former member of Parliament from the People's National Party, wife, well, I don't know if you are aware that there was an alleged infidelity also in that marriage. And such woman came up dead. The wife of such man turned up dead. And it was broadcast that she died. What was it? She died at home? Or whatever the accusation was that she had died. But only to turn up now that in shocking revelation, the wife was shot. Died from natural cause at home. And I don't know if you are aware that Mark Jefferson Golding did came out publicly and offer his condolence to his friend. Now, this was the widow and former MP from the People's National Party, but still a close ally with Mark Jefferson Golding. And the wife that died from natural cause at home, we finding out now that she was shot. We are investigating the matter, and we can tell you that there was an alleged infidelity in that marriage. But Mr. Man that go around and kill the wife, why? I mean, not that we are indulging you to go and kill the anybody, and that we are in say you should go and kill anybody else, but why kill the wife? Tea time, and it's not with Shelly and Curry. I'm sipping mine. Big up yourself with Shelly and Curry. But it's very... Oh, I just took the cup up. I didn't sip my tea. I must say it's very, is it a coincidence or it's just ironically that you know what? Let we let we take a let me take a break and we'll be right back. This is OBC Radio, Second Chances for the Forgotten Voices. We ask you to share the live. Um, we're still investigating a matter, and from what we understand so far, the infidelity that caused the wife of the People's National Party to be murdered. Well, we'll wait to put out though, because Mr. Man, I mean, if these allegations are true, it, you just going around and boy, your clocks. One thing though, your clocks is big. Um, I find it very strange though, with the circumstances surrounding Dr. Philip Paulwell and the recent circumstances surrounding Dr. Philip Paulwell. Dr. Philip Paulwell is a present member, an executive member on the board of the People's National Party. And I didn't hear Mr. Golden came out and give any offer any condolences to Dr. Philip Paulwell. However, Dr. Philip Paulwell is a present member in the People's National Party. The gentleman that shot and killed his wife because of infidelity who is a close friend of Mr. Golden. And I'm not suggesting that Mr. Golden had knowledge as to how the wife was murdered. But I'm just pointing out that we knew and we saw that there was no condolences offered to Dr. Philip Paulwell in regards to his recent situation. However, there was condolences offered publicly to a former member of the People's National Party, who is a very close friend in the present time with you, Mr. Golden. I just want to say I find that very strange. Let me go to the comments and see what we are missing here. Big up the orange. Okay, big up the orange. You said big up the orange. You said big up the orange too. Oh, big up the orange flag. My minister Mark G has a lot of class. That's how you do it. If you're doing it, most of these men every now and then get some out of resident Punan. Put this up for everybody to see. And who is this in class? Joyce with reminding it's alleged. Oh yes, this notice still in regards to the aborted child with Miss Crawford. It notice I use the termination in the terminology alleged. But when it comes to the slap in the face and the physical altercation with Mistress Holness, I don't have to use alleged with that because I know that there was an altercation over a year ago. There has been an altercation. But with these circumstances circulating, one can say this is why we don't have we're not hearing a very strong opposition party. Because when I look around, it's the bloggers, who when I look around, it's the bloggers who are opposing more than the opposition party itself. And should one wonder as to why we're not having such a strong opposition party? Is it that y'all have secret for each other? What is becoming of our island, Jamaica? We have a female dancehall artist, Stephanie Williams, affectionately known to us, to many, as Medic. Body missing going 4 months now. Information has brought forward. Fitz Bailey, the Deputy Commissioner of Police, asked for the public assistance in comforting with information. We have done so. We have done our part. Yet we have heard nothing in regards to arrest or update on the investigation. We have Mr. Winston Roberts, the brother of Police Officer Donald Roberts, who is at the Denham Town Police Station and is one of your officers, was identified in the car of interest. Yet, we have heard nothing. Fitz Bailey, who swims in the same aquarium that I swim, it's just that we're on different sides of the fence. I like it tight. Fitz Bailey like it big and long. a very good, and I don't know if there's any relation, as in relative relationship with Patrick Bailey and Fitz Bailey. But I'm aware that they're very close. On the night of the incident in 2016, the Commissioner of Police was at the residence of Patrick Bailey's house. Alanda Terrellan was also at Patrick Bailey's house on the night when Mr. Jermaine was murdered, with another gentleman who have been having sex with Alanda Terrellan from his constituency. The gun that killed Mr. Jermaine come from Alanda Terrellan constituency. And this is no allegation. Why am I pointing these things out? The constant corruption and criminal activities come from the people that we elect to serve. The DPP, another close friend with Patrick Bailey. Andrew Holness, a very close buddy of Patrick Bailey. Nigel Clark, Dr. Nigel Clark. A very close friend both with Andrew Holness, the DPP, and Patrick Bailey. These are the people who we elect to serve. Edward Warmington have done so much and have gotten away with so much. Why? Because he's a close friend of Patrick Bailey, Andrew Holness, Nigel Clark, and the DPP herself. I'm confused right now. But I will remain focused. Now, I publicly speak that of my sexuality and my sexual preference. However, and I'm quite sure I'm not just speaking for myself, because I have a WhatsApp group going on over 6 years now. A gay WhatsApp group going on over 6 years now. And this conversation comes up all the time. And even with gays that living in Jamaica, they don't want gay legalized in Jamaica. I myself is not in support of legalizing gay in Jamaica or removing the buggery law in Jamaica. And I'm a gay person, an open gay person. I'm okay with the buggery law staying in place in Jamaica. And I can tell you, I don't just speak for myself. A lot of Jamaicans, a lot of gay living in Jamaica share the same view as myself. A lot of gays in the diaspora share the same views as myself. However, Mr. Holness has taken money from a certain entity where he now have to fulfill promises. I don't believe every country in the world should tolerate gay marriage or legalize gay marriage. I'm not indulging in the continuation of Jamaican citizens who are gay to be discriminated against or to be any violent attack upon their life because of their sexual preference. However, toleration and acceptance is, I don't want to push the word say accept, because then people may come and say maybe acceptance is too much, but with some acceptance, as long as it's not being pushed into heterosexual phase and tolerate. But to legalize, I don't believe every country in the world should follow the American way of conduct. There are laws implemented in every country, and I believe it's up to every country to make that decision and the people and what they want. Now, I am aware, and I have been aware, that there are a lot of fishes swimming in the aquarium. 95% of the Jamaican man them are swimming at the aquarium. Yes, I said 95% of Jamaican men living in Jamaica are swimming in the aquarium. Leave it as it is and take it as I say. Don't let me have to prove my point. Men, you know when I'm talking what I'm talking about. Oh yes, Dr. Gordon is right on point. If I have to explain and pull all of your feathers, pluck your feathers, I will, from the media outlet, from the politics, PNP, JLP, from the dancehall, I'm talking females, selector, artists, whatever I want to call on yourself, I will unlist to know all for sure my point, what I'm talking about. But that's not what I'm here to. But I'm saying 95% of the men in Jamaica are in the aquarium. I know that, and we know that. However, I don't believe it is with the people of Jamaica and the citizens of Jamaica are comfortable with opening the law for the homosexual act in Jamaica. Yes, there are homosexuals living in Jamaica. Are we aware of it? Yes, we are aware of it. Excuse me. Are there killings of homosexuals in Jamaica still happening now? Yes, there are. I know that some heterosexual people will say, oh no, not as how it was, because you have such and such people out now, and yes, and that can be agreed. But I know I will get the news. As I said, I'm in a controller group with gay people and a lot of heterosexual females from all over the world for over 6 years now. And we get the news where people have been lured from, you have heterosexual men going on the gay app and luring people and cutting their throat, killing them and stuff. So it's still happening right now as we speak. But what am I saying is, where Andrew Holness is bringing the country in terms of accepting the American way and lifestyle of how it is, it's not within what the people of Jamaica want. And whenever you stop listening to the people of Jamaica, then it's going to be a problem that's going to haunt you years to come. I've listened to Jamaican Carlos, big up yourself, and I heard the crying out, asking why the dancehall community is so silent. It's only man like Buju Banton, him here talk out, and a few other. But why the dancehall community is so quiet? I also listened to Bounty Killer in a town hall meeting recently, and I am in some agreement to what he said in terms of Jamaicans are either PNP or JLP, and Jamaican people don't want no better. Is they vote for who their mother and father was voting for, and not for the betterment of the country. He says Jamaican people don't want no better. They love likes. And it's sad to say, but I'm in somewhat agreement with what he's saying. When one vote, they're not supposed to vote for JLP or PNP because their mother was, or their father was, or they grew up in the community that is. When one vote is supposed to be, you're supposed to check the record of who you're voting for. What are the policies, what they stand for. Are they going to legalize homosexual in the country? Are they gonna fix the hospital? What are the policies? What are their mindset and what they're thinking in regards to how they're gonna serve when we elect them? And these are the stuff that we are supposed to vote for, not on PNP and JLP. He also stated that Jamaica want a new party. However, every time I keep hearing, and I also feel that Jamaica really need a new party. We need a third party. But however, times and times again, I keep hearing, oh no, the third party can't do this, third party can't do that, third party can't. I'm not speaking about like driving any force to it, but in somewhat agreement with what he said, I must commend him in regards to it. But I'm coming back to Bounty Killer. In regards to Jamaican Carlos, when he stated that why Jamaican dancehall communities are silent, and as much as Carlos was talking, I think he was like more kind of holding back from saying what he wanna say. I was saying it in parables, I guess, in respect to people and their preference. That was appreciated. But Why is it, you asked the question why the dancehall community is so silent in regards to Andrew, because I can say it, I get what you were saying, in regards to Andrew Holness trying to legalize, because if you don't see it, legalize homosexual in Jamaica, why the dancehall community is so silent. Let me answer that for you, Carlos. As I said a few minutes ago, 95% of the men in Jamaica are in the swim aquarium that I swim. God bless the 5% of straight men. Don't look for the dancehall fraternity to come out and speak out against Andrew Holness legalizing homosexual in Jamaica, because majority of the man them in a dancehall are swimming in the sea. Very good swimmers. And I'm not speaking alleged. And if you no come from me call name, so I'll just leave it as it is. I'm talking the dancehall fraternity, because you don't know what me I talk about, I'm not here for come pinpoint names, so don't mash my can. As Portia Simpson said, don't draw my tongue. Just leave it there. So what I'm saying to you, the Jamaican Carlos, you will never find the dancehall community to come out and speak out on something like that, because their conscience don't set them free, so they cannot and will never pray on. From your conscience set you free, pray on. Can't do that. This is OBC Radio, Second Chances for the Forgotten Voices. Now we're coming back to Rhoda Price, Big Bad Bounty Killer. Let's go back to a few years of You Can't Believe Your Eyes. Can't believe the tight pants come in again. Rodney, with all due respect, I've never, ever seen you in a loose-fitted pants. Let's talk. Can I say that? Let's talk straight, even though I'm not. Yes, Jesus. But let's talk. Let's talk real. I've never seen you in a loose-fitted jeans, Rodney. Recently, I think it was Spraga. I saw a post, an article about early 90s dancehall or 80s dancehall, where men would be dancing to the dancehall and stuff. And I saw you commented, Rhoda Price, that, they don't know nothing about that. I want to ask. I want to ask you, Rhoda Price, how you know about that? Because you can't know nothing about that. Because from my knee, I know say a peer man they're on you. You is one of the man them in a dance hall we build up the man thing. Where woman now come out in a dance hall and dance again is a man thing. Now you see, and come on, I'm a gay person speaking, but I'm speaking about what I've saw and what I know. And just opening others' eyes to things. Now, Back in the days, there was dancehall. When we got dancehall, with the man them, we as man sit down, we stand up, we sit back, we joke back, we joke back and hold on a sec. Let me just open that here in this. Okay, really? Yes, man will just sit back and what we call joke back, stand up in a dance hall and thing and drink them liquor and just enjoy the moment. Watch the girl them wind up themselves and shake up them body and all of those nice things. But then comes the killer. We come change dance hall. Where the killer come change dancer, and I've seen where it's no longer the females them. Oh, as we say, growing up we used to say, as man we used to come and we just kick back in a dance and watch the woman them do them thing and we try to go behind them. Even me as a little what them used to call double batty at Jamaica. A 7 girl me used to walk around because come on, with the lifestyle of media live, I had was to disguise it with 7 girls. So I always have the woman them around me. So because it give a Coxman look. COX. Yeah. And for those who are here understand what I'm saying. I think it was like 40%. K and Montague, stop it. I say 95%, I'm not take back no apology. Please don't make me have to prove it. Ciao. Where was I? I don't know, I just pop on that comment just now. Pick up yourself, Miss Montague. Yes, but we used to admire the females them dance, and we at men just stand up and we smoke and we drink, and there's a time when the selector say every man grab a girl and the slow music them start play. Jesus. Not sweet, sir. And it's a gay man telling you that because it's something we used to do. I will answer all questions. Shirley Higgins. I just pop on that just now. Not that I'm avoiding others' comments, please. I will follow up with the comments in as we go along. But those were moments we used to enjoy. Now, as times progress over the years, really killer, you change that. You start bring one whole bag of man behind you in a dancer. You sing say, you can't believe the tight pants coming again. I remember one year I was going to Antigua. 2002, December. We met at the airport. And the pants that he was in, Rodney, I was... Okay. Growing up, I can honestly say I wasn't a fan of Bounty because Bounty used to lick out pan gay man hard. So I'm speaking that openly, real talk. I'm always more a fond of being the girls them man because I'm always just sing for the girls them and even though being a lick out pan wally gay thing and thing, but I understand. Jesus, why am I going? Why am I going here tonight? But where you lead me, I will follow. But over the years, I see where Bunty start bringing on a whole heap of man in a dance hall behind him. And then the dance hall change. when you look, a man stand up a dance, or them hold on and them a dance, and the girl them stand up and watch the man them now. We not see no woman and no man stand up and a dance and no nice souls music a play and we start rock and cause even me as a little gay boy, them time them a day with a girl a dance. I mean Anaconda get up, yeah, and a rope and fall for and them something there and think. We don't excuse me. We don't find these things happening anymore in dancehall. And Rodney Price, you kind of changed that in dancehall. So when I saw you comment under the post, and I think it was under Sprague post, I tagged you. Was waiting for a rebuttal, but I mean, you see, can't believe the eyes. I've never seen a slack pants. A pair of tight pants you always wear. Tight pants. A pair man you always have around you. Why? Now moving forward, few weeks ago you were on stage and I see you bend over and arch your back. That is not killer. Well, let me stop it because me know a whole heap of killers that attend Cliffview's party. But that they arch your back, where you arch your back, killer, as a man where can't believe my eyes, and me can't believe it, and me can't believe me, can't believe that they arch your back. Not even me as a gay man can arch my back them way there. No, you make me wonder. Now, the other day I spoke, and being that me there at the dancer, I'm going to continue. Because I've beseeched and asked for people to speak out on the medic situation. The king of dancehall, Beenie Man. We're talking about Bounty Killer, where I come to you now, Beenie Man. Beenie Man, you're the king of dancehall, an advocate for dancehall. And a female artist missing. Possible murder based on DJ Pilot, same friend killer. This is not something covered up. Everybody know about it. And we don't hear you come out and advocate about it. We don't hear you come out and spoke about it. However, you have sung oh my God. One of them always the premier. You're my artist, you know. You're my artist, but not for touching you now because you're a hypocrite. In my opinion, someone's sexuality is private matter when it. Let me just pin them so other. Yeah, so I'm gonna go off real. You don't come out, you have a platform with millions, you don't come out and you speak about nothing. However, you can talk about the young artists, them in a dance hall and them not that this and them not that and Ray and whatever. I hear your former wife came out and spoke about she getting holding down in a dance hall, and a lot of females and a lot of male artists getting holding down in a dance hall. You OGs of dancehall have the power and the money for hold down people. Now, Beanie sing, damn, I love that song that you know. What that song the name, man? What you not for do? 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 But Beenie Man, may I bring you out one by one. I'm gonna start doing. I'm in a business what nobody wants to say. Beenie, may I pull you out of the closet as the king of dancehall? May I take off the Nazarene bow off for you? Because I asked from the other day for one to speak on the medic case. Come tell the people them that every weekend, Beanie Man, you used to have a club, a gay club in a Bahamas that you fly out to. Beanie Man, tell the public and the angel, me don't know if you know and sit down and play hypocrite. But if you didn't know and you was aware, you know say a facts that boy speak. Because Beanie Man, best man, Clive, the masseuses from Westmoreland, I can see the angel I say, wait. Who was Beanie Man, best man? Also a man. Come on now, man. Talk to me now. I'm touching deep waters. I ask you, share the live. Share the live. Tag Beanie Man. Any artist, dancehall fraternity, tag them because I want to wake up a answerness right now. Medic mother no get her Christmas gift. And by any means necessary. Because when me speak of allege. Beanie me know say you have a big anaconda, but you love them bigger. Oop, 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 oop. Talk to me nice now. I want to share the live. So when Carlos asks for the dancehall community to speak up, why should them speak up when them and Andrew Holness in this? When we are all in the same aquarium, hey, I live in America now, I know. And no fear no day no boy, I know. Hold on, then we can just run through the comment them. On the reminder was Black Barbie, big up yourself. Let go clean out my one. Joyce Smith. Paula Sheila Kickrock. I've been seeing Kickrock all over the place now. Bless up yourself, Kickrock. I've been seeing you in places. Let me just on live that I've been to. Because I'm on a journey. I don't want nobody to go mistake. What I'm saying. I'll spell it out more tonight. Debbie White. How is Mr. Bailey wait, how is Mr. Bailey can't find her? If I say anything, he find me. Under my bed. We're taking bad things to make laugh tonight, people, but I'm serious. I don't know, wicked make me laugh and say I'm serious. You know, Jamaican people, when we say we're serious. I would take things funny, but we're serious. How many children Conjure really have? Well, I don't know how much of the cemetery crying. Well, and I don't know how much him have. Sitting here watching, bless up yourself. They don't want the Jamaican people to know about the UIC. Okay. You see, with the UIC now, I'm in support for the UIC. Now, let me say was. But there are things that still doesn't. I know, and it's unfair because when I speak about the UIC, people tend to, like, a lot of people like, what is the UIC? What is a UIC? Well, the UIC is a third party in Jamaica that are trying to come forward. However, there have been some ups and downs in the UIC party. They had a momentum maybe a little over a year ago, and they just where there was seems like there was the opposition party for Jamaica, and they start resonate with a lot of people, but for some reason they just fall off. There's also, I think, the upliftment party that so far have 30 candidates, and these are members that, from what I understand, had left the UIC and form another party. And if I'm right, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Wilford Rattigan is a part of this movement. And I tend to like that what's going on, but I don't believe if they're already like going in. I think there's still some stuff need to be done. But based on the UIC, I know that yes, the media house stifle the UIC a lot, so people don't know about them. But it would be good to have them, if it's now 1 or 2 seats, so they can like be an eye inside of the politics. But let's go back on the rant. Yeah, share the live. I soon do no justice and share the live, so I can't desert. I can't do no wrong tonight. Tag Beanie if Beanie have a what you call it? A YouTube channel. And when I say Beanie, me I talk the king of dancer. Tag the angel if she have a YouTube channel. Let me know so me I talk about her ex-husband. Big up yourself, dancer cream. I not draw the in baby mother, I not draw any of this. But a long time I cream him ear still. Yes, the king, we are talking about the king of dancer. Because one thing I know, and one thing I know for sure, and 2 things for certain. If you make it in a Jamaica, you have to like you do something like for be king and queen, you have to do something like swimming, and taking it, good, or sacrifice, or but of course them swim in their career. But obviously, in my opinion, someone's sexuality privacy didn't become subject to hold on. Someone's sexuality is a private matter. When did it become subject to criticism? It becomes subject when over the years, as a young man growing up, you go to these parties or dance, as we call them, to enjoy ourselves. And when I'm speaking for myself right now, nobody else. When I stand in these places, I go there to enjoy myself. And when I hear these songs sing, from you no pouring not, gunshot for people for this, and we all know the terminology. I don't know for nobody else, but for me, it traumatized me for years. You know, it's easy to lie, but whenever the selector say, hey, from your nose, say, you know, such and such and such, y'all know it. Put up your hand in the air. I've been so traumatized that Not even lie, I could lie to put my hand up. When I'm hearing those, it's like I'm in a trance, I'm stuck, I'm traumatized, I lost myself. And I'm quite sure, and I know for a fact, that you have many who are doing the same thing. Quick, put the hand up in the air. But it messed with my psychic so bad that I'm stuck in a trance. So then I didn't have a voice. However, I start move around lawyers, doctors, and politicians after 2003 in Jamaica. And I realize, oh my God. When I got to Cliff Hugh's house on this party on the New Year's Eve, I was astonished. The killer them, the top man them, the people them who are run place, what y'all look up to, are twerking and waist going around like bumping and grinding and man and like, and these things astonished me. What? I was still living in Jamaica. And it's not that, oh, I had an intention to come with a radio station to bring all of this. It's just that it happened that it worked. The footsteps, I've been just following the footsteps. And I realized over the years, I've been just placed into circumstances where all those mess can become message. So to answer your Joy Marshall Butler, one's sexual preference become criticism. We start criticizing because, one, I lived the life. Two, I was living in Jamaica and traumatized by these hypocrites who are found out to be hypocrites. Later on, as I go to places and see them, we're swimming in the same aquarium, but I'm like, oh my God, how is it that they can open their mouth and sing these things, like telling people to murder themselves, to murder the very same people who sing in the song because they practice the life. And I'm like, how could it? Because I couldn't find myself when the selector said, if you know, say, you know, such and such and such, one thing up into the ear, my conscience never set me free, so I couldn't put it up. So it traumatized me. But now, it's so hypocritical with our leaders in Jamaica, and so much gay people have suffered, including myself, in the island of Jamaica because of the life I live and the lifestyle I live. And please, I'm not campaigning, don't get me wrong, I'm not campaigning for any lead because I'm okay and want the Boogery law to remain in effect in Jamaica. I'm not with what now, Andrew. This is what draw this conversation out. Because the Andrew Holness led government now has taken money from the colorful neighborhood and has to fulfill promises. And I don't think it's right for the American government to force any other country to legalize gay marriage because it's accepted in America. So I'm upset with the politicians. Big one, they are living the double standard life and they are the one who uphold the law. Two, I'm upset with the dancehall fraternity. Excuse me. I'm upset with the dancehall fraternity because a lot of things has been happening. They come out and they sing violence against these us people and other. and it affects people, myself and others a lot. However, only to find out they're just hypocrites that was living the very same life. Now, medic went missing. We all heard the story. And these members of the dancehall fraternity who have the numbers on social media can come out and speak. Yet, we don't hear them talk. We don't hear them speak about these matters. However, when it have to do with a young artist or so, you hear they can come out and they go and do big interview in regards, oh, young artists must sit down and they're not ready yet and this and that's not what is of importance. What is of importance is a female artist, one of your co-worker was murdered based on what DJ Pilot Beats let us all know by his friend. Fitz Bailey, who now I have to call out unexposed because that's what we do here, he's well aware of what's going on and nothing has been done. Now, I believe if there is more people who is speaking out on these things, if we all unite and come together, then we can get justice and hold them accountable. However, people are being shied away and not saying nothing and being a hypocrite. Hence the reason why I reach in the dancehall fraternity. Because I don't hear them talking about medic. Andrew Holness try to legalize homosexual lifestyle in Jamaica, and I'm a living homosexual man, I'm not with it. And other homosexual living in Jamaica, I can tell you that they are not with it. It's something about, I don't know, how to, as we talk about it in the groups at times, it's a feeling about knowing you have to hide and get away with it. But we have our leaders who are pushing for other things without our knowledge, and nobody's talking about it. I hear Jamaica Carlos asks about even why is it the dancer? Because one time you hear, and I'm telling you why. Because they are in the aquarium and they're being hypocrites. So with that said, it just lead me to call out the biggest one. The king who is the advocate. We're taking off your Nazarene bow. Sue me and I dare you to. Because one may ask how I know that, how we know that, Dr. Gordon, how we must believe you that what you're saying is true. Let's roll back the curtain. Tea time. It's not Shelly and Corey. Big up yourself. A few years back, a very close friend of mine, I know you're watching. She could have said, Jesus Christ! I'm not calling him. Big up yourself. A few years back, a very close friend of mine, we're going to school. Let me not give too much, but they were going to a school. Let's not say what school they were going to, but they were going to school. Now, that I was living in Jamaica and that friend of mine knew my lifestyle. Because of course he's my friend. So during that during my friend attending school, that friend knew my lifestyle that I was living. I was living in Jamaica and I've traveled and lived around the 7 other countries around the world, including the UK, Amsterdam, Germany, Antigua, Barbados, the Cayman Island. But this is prior to me ever coming to America. Excuse me. Now, my friend was attending school in the United States and met this. Okay, I have to be careful now because I'm on a public platform. Oh, I speak, I can speak. So, my friend met this guy who was attending the same school, doing the same curriculum that my friend was doing. And my friend found out that that person was gay and they were seeking a companion. So my friend, bingo, call up me and let me know, and that's yo, I've got such and such, let me link you up, such bop, the 4 yards. And while talking to that person, to be frank and honest, I was never interested in that person, but I was interested in their money. I didn't like that person for there wasn't one reason on earth, nothing. But as a youngster in Jamaica hustling, of course, the Franklin Benjamin will look at it, and well, with Jamaican, I'm keeping it real. So I'm like, okay. I used to play the character. And of course, I used to get my weekly allowance, and we talk on the phone, communicate. This gentleman was from the Bahamas and have traveled to the US to study a certain curriculum. Now, while in communication with this gentleman from the Bahamas who was living here in the US, his father was a pastor, is a pastor. I don't know if his father is still alive now, but his father is a pastor for I believe it was a Seventh-day Adventist church, or it was I think it was a Baptist church in the Bahamas. And his dad knew that he was gay. Grown man in his 30s, late 30s. Well, at the time was mid 30s. Was 36 at the time. And this was like, I'm here 15 years now, and this was like years before I came here. So, while in communication with this gentleman on the phone, and he used to send my weekly allowance, this gentleman had a very best friend from Jamaica, and his name I can call, because Clive did stop my money. Being the queen of dancer. Yes. So be careful what you try call being a queen, because Spice is the queen. And Spice, no make nobody come for a fair place. Well, that's a different story for another time. So myself and this gentleman was in communication, but he has a best friend named Clive, the masseuse from Westmoreland, who is Beenie Man's best friend and is a Rasta too, and was the best man at Beenie Man wedding. I knew these things. I knew that Beenie Man was gonna marry the angel before the public was aware of the wedding. And I also knew that Clive was going to take part in the wedding because Clive told me himself. Clive, his best friend who I used to, what we call boops out, nyam out. I've never met this person in my life. We just talk over the phone. Of course, we used to show him the little anaconda, not the little, sorry, the big something and camera and thing. And that's how we used to get money. And Yahoo Messenger and live video and those stuff. That's how we used to get money. So it was more like of a video relationship, long distance relationship. And it was like cyber sex. So a lot of cyber sex used to go on. Clive and myself, along with my friend, and let me not call a gentleman name, but all would be on a phone call together. And sometimes just my friend wouldn't be there, but myself with Clive, and I'm so tempted to call a name, but I'm trying not to. The gentleman and Clive would be on a three-way conference call. Clive was the one who let me know. Clive and the gentleman let me know on a phone call about Beanie Man and the gay club in the Bahamas. Every weekend, Beanie Man used to fly out to the Bahamas at the gay party them. Clive let me know about the big wedding with Angel before it was even publicized. And that he, Clive, was going to be the best man. Now, prior to this, before me meet these people, when we sit down with Patrick Bailey and the others at Jamrock Sports Bar, all head know where Jamrock Sports Bar was. Those of you who don't know, let me tell you where it is now. I don't know if it's still Juicy Beef there, but where Asylum Club used to be in New Kingston, and then I believe it changed to the building where I think Cartel used to own it. But under that Asylum Club or the building, whoever know it, was Jamrock Sports Bar. Some people may know it as Juice Beef Party. I don't know what's there now. But that's where we used to hang out on Fridays and have a drink and would sit and chat. And these were words from Patrick Bailey. If you know, I can obviously that would mean freaking not really. Okay. Wait, let me come back to this. Yes, these were words from Patrick Bailey's mouth, and I quote, "Lord, Beanie, she a one big anaconda, yeah, but she love take them big," unquote. So when I met Clive, who was Beanie's boyfriend and the best man at the Angel wedding, and I know that the Angel and Beanie was gonna get married long before the public, like 3, 4, 5 months before the announcement made to the public. And those who in my close circle are aware of the fact that I'm speaking about. Because as I used to go around and tell people about the percentage of men in Jamaica who mess around, my friends them used to, and close allies used to say, come on, yeah, like, hey, just because this and just because that you want people. But then with these evidence now, they were like, oh, wow. I am not aware if the Angel is aware that her ex-husband go both ways. And possible she may know. That's why she comes so hard now on war with them, because she have secret for them. But that's just one on the list. Number one on the chart. So to answer Carla's question, why the dancehall community is so silent with Andrew Holness trying to legalize gay in Jamaica, they will never come out and speak, because it's just like me when I was in Jamaica, when they used to say, when the selector said, put up your hand if you know you're not doing this and not doing that. Boy, my conscience there bother me, so I couldn't put up my hand. Couldn't do it. I was living a good life in Jamaica, but that's one of the reasons why I got to left Jamaica. For my peace and sanity. No, Mr. Why Nigel call it. I can respect and tolerate Dr. God for his open lifestyle, but Fitzbilly, no, sir. Tell me how to record when I get a call. Up to now, you know. No, and I will stop. Do you have children? Irvin Palmer. That question I will leave alone. Isn't Fish Bailey deacon or pastor? Come on now, oh, I like how you put fish. Fish Bailey, I like how you put it. But listen to me now, and I'm not coming at all pastors. But don't let, and I'm not, oh my God. What I'm about to say, please take in consideration that in everything you have good and bad. So don't let what I'm about to say stop you from getting your blessing or like stepping into a church. But not because one say they are a pastor, mean that they are living the life of a pastor. At the end of the day, the pastor is just a title that's been given, that they wear. Always remember, at the end of the day, they are human being. And as human being, what you as an individual will do and think of, another will do the same. So not because Fish Bailey is a pastor or may be a pastor, meaning, I mean, as a young adolescent, I was baptized, filled with the Holy Ghost, and was on choir at a church in Kingston, Jamaica. And I could say I was living the life where not even idle gesturing I was doing. What's idle gesturing? The Bible, Proverbs speak of idle gesturing, sitting amongst other friends, and you're talking about stuff that's not of God and speaking like just idling. Idle talks will lead to sin. Not even that I was doing. But I was living somewhat of a perfect, because there's no one that's perfect. I was living somewhat of a perfect life where it started to bother me that the seventh day, the commandment spoke of the seventh day and we should keep it holy. So that was like the only thing that I was like, oh, maybe it's a sin for me. So, let me correct that. So I started to attend the Rollington Town Seventh-day Adventist Church. Got rebaptized in the Rollington Town Seventh-day Adventist Church. New Year's Eve, with Jamaicans here, we know what watch night is. And we were over by the church and everybody play football, they cook, sell food, had games, but upstairs in the all room, mattresses put down and people who want to sleep. And I, as a youngster, went to bed and woke up with my penis in the pastor's mouth. How does that affect me as a person then? Even though I've practiced the lifestyle before, it traumatized me. Why? I was somewhat okay in the denomination that I was living. Going to Sunday church, worshiping, and as I said, not even idle gesturing. I was doing everything that the Bible says, everything of God. And I was on such of a path to do right that even not worshiping on the seventh day bothered me. So I corrected it. And here am I, a youngster, battling with a gay lifestyle, living in Jamaica where I know I can be killed if they find out that I'm gay. Had was to be living a life doing things that is not of me, wasn't of me, just to prove to people that I was not gay. Now, as the word of God says, run in the bosom of the Almighty. And here I was believing I was safe. I even chose to sleep one bed next to the pastor because there was somebody else on the bed beside him. And I was always being encouraged by this gentleman, and he's a pastor. I remember when VBS one summer, Vacation Bible Study, if those who don't know what VBS is, and they wanted volunteers, and I went as a volunteer to teach a class. But I wasn't a member of the Seventh-day Adventists. And other people came out and lashed out against me and was like, oh no. But that pastor spoke to me and said he saw good in me and saw potential in me and he's going to give me the chance to teach the class. And I taught the class. A lot of kids from the community that I was from used to attend. And I was such an uh, I was such a strict teacher because I know what I was up against. And I sat down and I talked to the class. I spoke to the class and I let them know, listen, I'm being unwatched. They don't think I deserve to be in here. I want to prove them wrong. And long story short, my class get award for be the best class throughout that summer period, even though they didn't find it fit for an outsider to teach there. So I say that to say this, with that experience as a youngster, it uplifted me that someone saw something else in me that other was trying to shut down. And that was the pastor. Now, few months after that was some of the Christmas come down and New Year's Eve. And this is what happened. How does it affect a youngster like me who believed that he was doing so good in the church that he was baptized, filled with the Holy Ghost and choir singing, and I can tell you I wasn't really doing nothing that's not of God, except not honoring the seventh day. And I ran in the bosom of what I thought the bosom of the Almighty, safe and sound, and wake up to the pastor's mouth and my penis. That traumatized me. And even though I used to practice the life before, it traumatized me. Let me tell you why it traumatized me. I've put that life away. I've been living, hiding, battling, and I've put it away and was on a journey and was okay where I was, but with just the fact that I wasn't worshiping on the seventh day, I like, you know what, let me please God. And I went to a church, re-baptized, even though I grew up know that one baptism. Things like those have effect on my life. So now that I have a platform for speak out on hypocritical facts on the road that I've traveled, the mess that I've walked through, that can now becomes message to other. Of course, this is why it says second chances for the forgotten voices. Let me just run through the comments them, because I know I like interact with the listeners. No Jamaican ain't ready yet to acknowledge the rainbow flag allegedly. She love you the word. Sitting here watching, say how many children. Oh, I did read that. That's a lot, Kian Montague. Paula Shirley said, Joy, cement mess up yourself. Kian Montague, I think it was like, oh, I read this. No, it's way more than 40%. That's like 40. People come over here, so Father blessing, boy, Papa Jesus. They don't want the Jamaican people to know about oh, I did it. So take the case and give me the pillar. No, you can't ask for the pillar and give God the case. Come on, man. All the time we ask for the other way around. What this? What did this? One thing I know, gay people always talk truth. Not always. Not always. A bit of everything. Of course, them are swimming at the aquarium. But obviously, in my okay, I did saw that. I might think God if you know to miss come here. Doctor, are you married? No, right, wait. OBC original open up pages tonight. Right now, I can't believe my ears. Bunty said, I can't believe him eyes. Him started. Right. With him tight pants, but him can't believe tight pants coming again. And I arch him back. My there, rebel salute and my artist pants start. Sure. Yes, Lord. A bit of everything, of course. No, sir. This not safe at all. Me done. Burning man is girl them sugar. Remember that. It's not just the girl them sugar. Remember that. Oh. Bless up yourself, Natalie Freeman. Wait at them things that are going around here. Mm-hmm. Good night. Amoy Vassal. I wonder if you are the Vassal from the big from Chinaman Vassal. Anyway, from East Kingston. Big up yourself. You are seen already yet. Yeah, I kind of in agreement with your choice image. They're lacking something. Dr. Gordon is a mistake. You call honest name. I don't know what you're talking about. Why, I'm afraid I want to know sharp. Fell off. Uprising party. Patterson came close, but just not enough. Yeah, something went. I don't know, something about. I'm very, very surprised your video not gone viral in time. Remember, him did go on one program, Just Up Like Girl. Oh, you're talking about Beanie on a. Wait, who should I talk? Shirley Higgins? Anna Beanie did Just Up Like Girl, but he went on RuPaul, if that's what you're talking about or who you're speaking of. Shirley Higgins. If not, correct me. I'm going right down the line. I'm crossing all the I's and dotting all the T's. And I know exactly what I just said. Okay. Typical Jamaican culture. Do as I say and not as I do. Those are all the wild and crazy ones. They try everything mostly. Doing one thing becomes boring to them. And what do I on this allegedly man now? So nobody now got sue. Hypocrites can kill. I'm hearing correctly about Fitzbailey being a similar. Why it surprise you? Go look back. Go back and look on his womanerism, because that's no mannerism. Go back and look. Why the UIC have this problem is because some bad mind people start watching the man and the money and the party don't even enter politics yet. What if them did run and win few seats? What would they say? Well, John, I don't know what's going on with the UIC, but I can speak and I let you guys edify you guys, and it's up to you guys when you're on the behind the ballot box to vote what you're gonna do. I think twins of twins swim too. Only one of them know. Not two of them. TOK. May I call out to name because uno hurt me, uno grieve me now. Uno grieve my wicked, but The four on the par. The four on is hey on a wicked. Hey, what am I gonna wicked sir? No sir. What am I gonna wicked sir? From the Football Federation, the dancer community, big up yourself, footer hype. But one thing though, me respect you for your stand where you stand pan. But me hear you talk about boy, the inch really fly. Cause me hear footer hype talk the other day say like somebody has accused, like somebody has say you talk about the jail people, but you never talk about PJ. And you say you don't have no evidence of PJ. Lord, if you not have evidence of PJ, ask Bibi Gardner and Johnny Sinclair were matey where they have one big war over PJ parties. Jesus! If you're not busy, come here. I'm gonna leave that right there. So just appear by my job tonight, you know. Yeah, bomb. Going back to the comments. Bomb dropping. Yeah, man. Bibi Gardner and Johnny Sinclair, them are matey. Yeah, them who are wicked. What? I'm me to tell you, you want to see me up? Hey, the streets have walked in Kingston, Jamaica. Hey, Jamaican leaders are no wicked, do you know? But not tell no lie. Oh God. I can respect and tolerate Dr. Gordon for his open the last time, but okay, I reread. I remember when I was I remember when a friend told me Jamaican British man love battle true. And a Jamaican British man them. The Jamaican them will come America. Come work. Them come work and bring back the money come go now. Yeah, in a real life. Obviously that's been freaking not really gay, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. Come elaborate. Let me pin this up right here, so come elaborate. Then being in name Fishini. But well a long time. Them say one in a them don't call that man the name him pass and gone and he was my man. Government so much. They say if you not go say it always near so you know, so when you hear it I say it go. Cause some little I grow up my ear say this and to me grow up and say that. Yeah, it's true. All the big dancehall man there. The big dancehall man there now with HIV positive, and because him they find out him HIV positive, him like they stop sing. Cause one of the time in the early 2000s, the late 90s and the early you see how bright people is. The late 90s and the early 2000s, them man they are going bad. Are going wicked. Yeah, it up wally up at the chart. But after he found out about his HIV status, him did go seek his health assistance and them money a boy where have wally them money a boy we wanna call galleys. But me know wally pa gal we peg them. And if you don't know what pegging, go look it up. That's no homework. But me know a whole heap of girl, a whole heap of go-go friend me have who used to peg them artists here. Yes, man. Full of energy. 95% of Jamaican men are swimming in the aquarium, really? Yes, really. The story come to bump.
Not because you are a pastor, you have to go around and breed up the young girls in church. Some of them allegedly. Why, child? Nobody now go come. Why, child, this not safe, mighty God. To me, Jamaican men were one of the most traumatized in the exploitation and gruesome acts in slavery in gay acts. So I believe it more than ever that Jamaican men are suffering in silence. Oh yes, a whole heap of something a go on. Whole heap of something a go on in Jamaica. The amount of liquor. Hey, when name? What a dead boy the name? Frankie Paul. Frankie Paul, you have a whole heap of bad man who are afraid of Jamaica, you know. Let me teach you something. You have a whole heap of bad man, a whole heap of Dan man who wanna look up to. We are going to school for you, sending a picnic or school and all them something wanna respect from various communities in Kingston, Jamaica, that was taking away the little 12-year-olds between 12 and 16-year-old and bring to Frankie Paul. To sell to Frankie Paul. I'm not speaking about allegedly. People are asking what's going on. I've always heard Wendy Williams, one of my mentors, said that when you're speaking on a public platform or speaking over period of time, you start getting hiccups or gapping of ear and stuff. And I realize it as I start doing radio. Yes, but so if you're asking what's going on with me, that's what's going on. Nothing serious. I'm good. Very healthy. But you have a lot of people that you guys look up to in Jamaica that used to take these young boys from off the street and the communities between the age of 12 to 16 to Frankie Paul and sell them to Frankie Paul of sexual relationship with these young boys. At times, if they're 16, it's a minimum chance if they can go through the gate, unless they have a small little young body. And these are not alleged crime. A lot of police officers, big ranking police officers, brown suit police officers know about these things. Constables, sergeant, lieutenant, a lot of them senior superintendent know about these things. A lot of members in the dancehall community know about these things. Frankie Paul dead and gone years ago, like dog in an hospice in the Bronx, New York. Which we all know what. How many of those hundreds of young boys who are now in the mid-20s and early 30s, mid-30s, that Frankie Paul mess up and traumatize and can say nothing, because if they say nothing, they get targeted and stigmatized. Jamaica Aid Support, what we call JAS. I don't know where it is now, but when it used to be at Upper Lady Musgrave Road, during the reign of Ian McKnight, and after Ian McKnight left, I don't remember who was in position, but I know Russell was one of the directors. Many years ago, Russell did live below PJ Patterson and had a game shop. I remember one time gone, before I came out in the community in Jamaica and even met Russell, I read an article where 32 young boys was taken out of a game shop uptown, right behind the gully. That gully, that a Sunday gully, I think it named, where you drive through. Correct me if I'm wrong. That gully that uptown there you can drive through it. Sometimes it water heavy, where you can drive through that gully. 32 young boys abscond school and was at that game shop. Years after, Russell found out it was Russell. I know what Russell gave. Always have those young boys in our house. Same way, 10, 20, all of them. One time I was to go down Campview apartment and tear the door off. The same place where Walter Boy used to live. Walter Boy can tell you about Russell and tell you that I'm not lying. People used to live at Campview apartment can tell you about Russell. Oh yes, they know that with the eye, yeah. Russell was working as one of the directors of Jamaica Aid Support. He was what you call an activist. Russell died, left a list of over 400 young boys that he gave HIV. And this was one of the directors of Jamaica Aid Support. There's a whole lot of things that's going on under the quiet that y'all don't know about. And we all sit down and think it's cool. And guess what? The men that lead in the country know this. Let me continue in the comments. To me, Jamaican. Okay, I read that. I had a conversation with a gay Jamaican man who say they admit the lifestyle is a sad one, but it's who they are now and can't help it. Boy, kick rocks, I can tell you. And a 1, 2, 3, 4 try, me try. Whole of a year being went in like no sabbatical, no men, no woman. Go through it. Shirley Higgins, Lord have mercy. We are really living in perilous time. From I was birthed from my parents, I never hear these things. Mercy, mercy. The children need protecting from these laws and the wickedness have signed into places. I know that many will be running away. I might know, sir. I agree with you, Dr. Gordon, Christy Hutchinson. I'm in the UK and many of the Jamaican men here are undercover gay men. Oh, yes. And that's what they come when they travel out. And guess what? They are the one that will quick to inflict harm on somebody when it comes to a gay person conversation. Quick, just to protect themselves. Take name off. I used to do it. I had was to step on crime just to
be who you all think I am or say I should be. Because of the ghetto I born and grew up in. Bounty a dance to bend your back, get low, a bit of everything, not in my cabinet. Years ago when Bruce Golden, in fact, what y'all don't know, Bruce Golden used to pay me rent, you know. At 6 Cargill Avenue, they had rented office, the NDM office. They rented the MDM office from me. Bruce Golden was my tenant. When Bruce Golden left the Jamaica Labour Party and formed the National, I wonder what happened to them, the National Democratic Party, NDM, and he left it with Earl DeLissa. I could walk from my closet, open my closet, and go into NDM and have sex on the conference table, which I've done a lot. I've done a lot. Yeah, they were my tenant. But as I saw Lebron Tucker comments say, not in my cabinet, not in my cabinet. I remember the very famous speech that Bruce Golden gave then to the BBC reporter that no gay would be allowed in his cabinet. That was a lie then and it's still a lie now because there was multiple gays inside his cabinet. Andrew Holness was Minister of Education. Then Fish Hughes really had gay party. Fish Bailey and Fish Hughes. Hey, you know, pure the people, let me know. If you really have gay party, I don't know if it's still going on now. Maybe since I come out with it, it may get, I don't think you meet them man, they don't have no scare if you get scared because them around Jamaica. Well, Liberty Jamaica and Jamaica had a big shark. Yes, Fish, yeah, well, continue with the name. Fish Hughes really have gay party. Every 31st of December, he has a party at his chateau up in Red Hills. And he have a nice little chateau. You can see all of Kingston and Jamaica and St. Andrew and Portmore and stuff. Yeah, so when we all see the firework from up at Fish Hughes' house, we can see the firework that happened downtown by the wharf. On the wharf, the waterfront. Where each. The TOK. Oh yeah, them. Craig the all for me, but you know what? I donate to UNIC, the UIC them, but when my donation, wait, I donate to UIC then, but when my donation I got a Canada bank account, I have a problem with that. I ask question and none of them get answer. Well, if people wondering what Dr. Gordon is reading, there it is. Dr. Gordon, what did you have for dinner today? What I had for dinner? Oh, some rice and peas and chicken. I didn't well, yesterday, but when you hear me say too much pepper in the food, I put too much pepper in the food. So I went to what's that restaurant name, Bubu? Sunshine Bakery. Big up to Sunshine Bakery. They're getting free sponsor. I went to Sunshine Bakery, red pea soup with rice and peas and fried chicken and some cabbage. That's it. Missing it.
Murder war over Patterson. Oh yes. Ask Bibi Gardner. I met talk about when Bibi Gardner was big footballer. What he was, midfielder, forward or something. Oh yes. Big war. Johnny Sinclair, Bibi Gardner. Oh yes. Let's play with soft, delicate. I want him with PJ Patterson though. He was soft and delicate. The man's skin just smooth. Then Omudan, you know what? Yes, Jesus and God share the live. I'm gonna continue with the people in comments. Or should I ask what kind of exposition T? Please name the the other. Oh, my God, that's why I'm across all the. That's why I'm across all the I's and that all the T's tonight. The 4, join us here. That's why I tell you, please turn your notification on, because like this should have take place 12 p.m. today, but anything can pop up on ours to run to go get a new clip in or so forth. So please I ask you, turn your notification on, so whenever we're on, you're here. I try my best to share as much. I've got a few people number. The numbers, if you want me to have your number, WhatsApp 1347-818-7604. Or you can call 1-800-944-2166. WhatsApp 1347-818-7604. Once I have your number, whenever we're going on, once I have the opportunity, we'll do the marketing purpose and share when we're going to be on. But please, you can turn the notification on just in case something happened, like earlier when we were supposed to start the live at midday, but we end up starting at 7. Oh, it's over 2 hours. Yes, but as said, there was a big war over smooth PJ Patterson. Yeah, Bibi Gardner and Johnny Sinclair. Ask Patrick can tell you how we were. UIC popped down. Unfortunately, Patterson. Oh, by the way, the fact that I just read Muffet Tucker, War Over Patterson. When we're talking about War Over Patterson, I'm talking about PJ Patterson with the type, with PJ Patterson. But now we're reading about Joseph Patterson, so don't get them twisted, please. UIC popped down. Unfortunately, Patterson thought that self-starting was enough. Ridiculous, going against a 40-year war with 2 parties. I wouldn't say it's ridiculous going against it, because we need another party to come up. The PNP and the JLP party has robbed us for years, for 62 years. They have robbed us for years. And the Jamaica, the country has come a far way, but we could have been way better. Jamaica and Singapore was 2 countries who was set to uplift themselves, and look at where Singapore is now within a few years comparing to Jamaica where we at. So we do need somebody else to come up to, because it's the PNP party and the JLP party not gonna do it. It's the POCJ who control both party, and they trick us. Oh, they're one of the same, but they have come with a different idea to get your vote this time around, and next time around when this party fail, come with a little different strategy to get this vote around. And I mean, it's neither there nor here over the years. You have to take into consideration that the constitution law of Jamaica wasn't put in place to benefit us, the people of Jamaica, but the politicians. and I was speaking to Wilford Rattigan in regards to this topic. How can we edify voters in regards to rallying for change in the previous constitution so it could benefit us as a people and Jamaica and not just the politicians? Please name the other four. Oh, the other four illicits will be named tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. So go back to me to say, please turn your notification on, just in case something may come up and it's not 6:30, maybe earlier or so forth. Just turn your notification on, subscribe and turn your notification on, please and thank you. Please, especially in Atlanta, them work hard there for true. I guess you're talking about the LGBT community. Who is Dennis? I saw this community. Dennis. I mentioned something about a Dennis. I'm coming back to Kick Rocks. That's elegant man, you. Yes, you are. Oh. Hey, we see them people. Where am I? I just realized what's going on here. When I was a manager at a popular hotel, we banned Frankie Paul and them gang. Rick Rocks. I don't have to ask you why you banned them, because the same reason that I'm talking about was what you banned them. Because when Frankie Paul stepped inside the hotel, him gang them stay outside and them gang them just bring in all the little street boys, them are the little boys them from the community. So majority of time, if you parents that's sitting here and watching now and used to wonder, wait, when my little young 12-year-old was on the year, him gone out with the Don, or gonna make a little move or a little work. Yeah, Frankie Paul used to dig out them little bottom and put HIV in them. And it's no alleged. I heard about Frankie Paul a long time ago. I used to be one of my favorite singer. A whole heap on a favorite singer. A whole heap on a favorite singer artist. Hey, if I ever tell you about one of a big selector where I meet online and the big selector come in a my little basement in a New York and wouldn't left 1 week. What an anaconda. Hey, and the things them selector. Hey, I say, hey, on a wicked do you know? On a and you can't, I don't understand how them do it. Them can take the mic and say, for me, no, say, you never ever man that put up your hand on it. How wanna do it? I can't. But, continue blaze on a fire. Oh, Jesus. What about the TV media people? TV media people, then the whole for them never. We're not going there. We're not going at the TV media people. Why you think them now? Oh, okay. Back then, even though it used to bother me, but back then growing up, when it come up with any little homosexual thing gonna come up and like America trying to push it or stuff, they will come out, even when it's hypocritical speaking about. The media would come up and talk about it. The dancehall community would come out and talk about it and stuff. You know why they would do it then? Because social media wasn't rampant. Now, if they be a hypocrite and speak about it, and a person like Dr. God know that, oh,
Come on, shut your mouth because Dr. Gordon cheesy anaconda have been in your mouth before. Stop it. You have weighed it in your hands. Stop it. Then it becomes a thing where, you know what, let me leave it alone and not say nothing just in case, just to keep my silence, keep myself protected. And that's what's going on right now. It's right across the board. Right across the board. And if you want to get bus, you have to get bus. Whether you're football, ask Horace Reed. Ask Horace Reed how much of the liquor boy them in the Jamaican Football Federation them used to dig out them bottom. For them get position for go reggae boys and continue the comments. And then him family beg for money for funeral expense. Because him the busy I give out all the money them to the liquor boy. I give them HIV. Oh, Frankie dead in a Amoy in a hospice in a Bronx. Russell. What's his last name? I believe his last name is Russell, a bit of everything. But Russell was a black man. Him I want look like Kukudu and Holness Obiaman. Him is another fish aquarium. Cause him left Jamaica, cause him my former Jamaican boyfriend, when we come to America, come visit, they go grind with the Obiaman Kukudu, my love. Yeah, go grind the monkey. But Russell, I kind of still like Kukudu I. But Russell kind of, unemployed kind of, I'm not discriminating against anyone. I'm just giving an example. So nobody no come for me, can me come back for no. But Russell I kind of stay like this and kind of heavy set. Yeah. But I remember even, I don't know, many of you, if you used to follow up Raga Shanti, Raga Shanti has post years ago Peanut. I know him as Peanut. You all may know him as Barbie. He's dead now. He was murdered now. But Barbie was caught in Maypen selling. This was a drag queen, and Raga had him calling on him show and was talking. Go by Barbie. I know him as Peanut. Peanut out in the gay community from him. He's 12 years old. His brother name was Jason. Jason brought him out. Jason was also gay. Peanut, affectionately known to many as Barbie, died, I think, about the age of 22. If he was 22 of HIV, but he has been out since he was 12 years old. And Raga done an interview with Barbie. Why I'm talking about this? Because the very same person that I'm speaking about went up by Jamaica AIDS Support one day and found the list of people that Russell had. And he did came out and spoke about it, but we all thought he was lying and they had banned him from going by jazz. But after Russell passed off and died, that dirty, nasty MF indeed left a list of over 400 boys with names on it, including Peanut and his brother Jason, who both are dead now. I remember when I was at 6 Cargill Avenue
Green Gables Theatre, where a lot of you know it as Green Gables Theatre. And they used to come around there, and I sat down and I spoke to them. And I warned them about this terrible virus and who. And I remember one gentleman that was there, he was 16 years old at the time. He said to me, they call me half a tree. Half a tree, if I follow you, I have sex with, this wasn't the word he used, but I'm nicing it up. I have sex with nobody because it come like everybody in the community is sick to you. But trust me, if I call a name, it's I call a name for a reason. Because I used to make it my point of duty to go around as much party, as much places as possible, because I was astonished. I wanted to see who is who, because I thought gay people in Jamaica had a look. I didn't know that the wicked rough man them were shot era leader in the community them had practiced too. So I wanted to go around and find out. And one thing though, any one of them can tell you, them couldn't play with me. I'm gonna play batty. You must be mad, Rampudo. My associate was just lawyers, not to brag and boast. Because I had was to, as I said, I was to step on crime in Jamaica. So the little pian, as we would call them, couldn't dare see me on the street and like say something to me. If we're at the club or at Jamaica Aid Support at a function or so, hey, half a tree, you know. But don't dare see me on the road and think you can like, oh, yell or no, you get licked in your face quick. But let's continue on the comments. Thank you for admitting this. I believe it now. It's bad. God knows Jamaica out for a cry. A big cry. What not even we or the government can do anything about it. Huh? Simone Beckford, that's fact. So if God sing Jamaica JM, we know exactly why. Sharakisha. What are you saying? That he is happy? Who is happy? We know this Joy Smith and Rick Rock when they are the first front of the class, you know. I remember well Bruce saying that. I just like when he said it, I knew it was a lie, but me did like hear it, not lie. Well, no lie. Even me as a gay person, when I hear it, I'm like, okay, yeah, what's your body? But he's a liar. So Cliff married. Oh yes, Cliff. Well, Cliff was married. In fact, Cliff man name. Okay, let me show you something we are going to Jamaica. Cliff man name Jermaine, you know. Not me. I'll do a Cliff way my anaconda already and look on it already and, you know, sniff it up. Because them love cheese. Hey! Me don't understand how them love puss thief more than rat down. Or rat thief more than puss. Which one? I mean, I know all them love cheese, son. Them not puss. This is very craft. Yes, Cliff was married and Cliff has a daughter. Let me be frank. 2000. Wanna help with the maths. Wanna figure it out. I don't want to be too frank. Cliff in 2003 to 2004. Cliff was going through a divorce and he has one daughter. The daughter at the time was 5 years old and he had one custody for her. So in 2003, the daughter was 5 years old, if memory recalls right. Yeah, but Cliff Hughes do have a daughter and he was married and was going through a divorce. But a man named Jermaine and Jermaine worked at the Gleaner the Observer, Jamaica Observer. So a lot of little stuff were clean up under the paper and stuff for the Jamaica Labour Party. You see the connection and you know why. Yeah, but Cliffman named Jermaine, and Jermaine, I've met him before. I heard Andre Stephen mention that there were a lot of big sharks, whalefish, and octopus beside Andrew. Yes, because you have to remember, God, Harriet, when Andre all started out over a year ago, Andre was with me, and I've given Andre a lot of information, and I was in the process of financing. It was Olankwan Fashion Boutique LLC that was financing the sole funding for the Street People Feed program then, but we had the fallout. Yeah, but in fact, I'd met Andre Stevens when he and Cliff Hughes had issue, and I heard him was saying that Cliff Hughes is questioning his sexuality, and I was like, what? How the hell Cliff Hughes to a question your sexuality when Cliff Hughes is bagadagadagadagadagada, and I start leak it out. So that's where we had Clink. I think you should expel all hypocrites. In time, that's why I was thinking name Lady Whistleblower. And you all can be a whistlee. Yes. Dr. Gordon, I'm convinced that Holness is in the aquarium because you mentioned his name over. I tell you, say, I'm my boss, I'm afraid, I don't know. You enjoy cement. You're too bad. I'm trying to find out what you eat or drink. Make your chat so. God, I had Andre, I had, but that are 100% real. That are 100% real. Vessel fish barely gonna come enjoy you on your bed for in country place. Oh Jesus! Select a close play. Here Kenisha Tamashi. She's then at the back of the class. I run up as me say, select a clue. But I pay a clue and ain't me a jump because if key or not about selector Thomas, Keisha Thomas. I pay a intern clue me a drop. So if you was listening keenly, you would have heard I gave you a clue just after. No, I'm saying too much because it's gonna be rerunning. I love you, but you are gossip more. You gossip more. What you have on Vegas? Oh my God! Be that in the ask the question and I'll tell you no lie. Vegas, me and Vegas step on Peter King tape. Why would I do this? Me and Vegas step on Peter King tape. That's all I must say. Vegas. Dr. G, I hope you not stay like Andre's people. I can't take one more channel. Well, Rick Rocks. Being that I said this, I'd said I wasn't gonna spoke on this matter, but being that I said this, I've listened to Wayne Forbes. I was about to say those Wayne Forbes. I've listened to Wayne Forbes on one of his episodes that he did after I made announcement to a call that I received from a gentleman stating some stuff. What surprised me, I heard Mr. Forbes stating that I am just like Andre Stevens,
What's that word they use? Narcissist? Narcissist? What that word where they say like you love yourself most? Whatever, you all know what that word is. Narcissist. And we are two of a kind, Andre and myself. Well, let me just put a little emphasis. I'm a Cancerian. Andre is a Libra. If you know anything about Cancerian and Libras, let me just edify you quickly. Cancerian are very emotional people. We walk with our heart on our sleeve. We tit for tat. Libras, and if any of you here don't come from me, just confirm you know what I'm talking about. Libras are very toxic people. I'm in love with one, I'm dating one, I know what I'm talking about. Toxic people and love argument. Always want problem. Looking for problem. I say that to say this. Wayne Forbes, I've never met in my life. He have mentioned some truth in regards to how we got in touch, and I had led him in communication with Andre Stevenson. But for Wayne to say, and what the funny thing about it, me and Wayne Forbes had no falling out. When I stepped away from the partner draw movement over a year ago, based on what I've realized about Mr. Stevenson and his controlling ways, and it's about I and me and not us. Wayne, myself, and Andre Stevens' then business partner, Odane Richards, who the kitchen belongs to, who used to do the feed the homeless program, not Andre. Andre was just the face. And I'm not here bashing Andre. Please get that. I'm just speaking in regards to Rick Rock. Hey, Mr. G, Dr. G, I hope you not stay like Andre. And I remember Wayne Forbes did a live stating that I'm just like Andre. For those who are here, I just want to make clarification on that. I said I wasn't going to, but be that I reach here, and it seems like pepper on my, I must say the jerk chicken I'm gonna cook last night. Let motor fly. So as I'm saying, I've never met Wayne, don't know him, but we were elders of the movement, and we saw that Andre was getting out of control and needed somebody to put him in order. So we spoke among ourselves, myself, Forbes, and Richards, on what protocol would take on how to deal with Andre privately. Mr. Richards' business partner then let myself and Wayne aware of some information. I can't say it now because wait, why am I just saying Baba Tunde? Wait, I come into that. Wayne and I had gotten information from Andre, business partner, that a member from the Jamaica Defense Force, I know that there is a task force in the Jamaica Defense Force that
any prime minister use to dirt people, to get people disappear? I know this because when Bruce Golding was in power, Bruce Golding sent that very task force to dirt an individual. I won't go much more into that. Andrew Holness had given the task force permission to dirt Andre Stevenson. A member of that task force had came forward because of the close relationship with the then business partner. And warned the business partner to put Andre Stevenson on the lookout because Bossy said he must get dirt, he must get disappear. That was the word. Andre Stevens' business partner told myself and Wayne Forbes on a conference call about this information and that he couldn't even find the courage to say to Andre because Andre's mouth is not his. Now, we had a big fallout, Andre and I, as you hear Wayne spoke about it. Yes, that was some truth to it. Money was being sent, but what was happening is that I'd sent $750 to Jamaica to the business partner, and I got no thank you, no response that it was picking up or anything. But I saw a notification coming in the group where my leader was upset. And when I speak about my lead, I'm talking about Andre Stevens. And I saw a notification coming in the group where he was upset. So I'm like, I immediately stopped everything that I was doing. And I'm like, wait, who messed with my leader now? And I went in there. When I went in the group, I realized he was upset with me because money is in the GoFundMe account and people hungry in Jamaica. I just sent $750. So it caused eruption, and long story short, I decided, listen, the balance of money that was there, I'm going to take it for my time. The $750 they get because it's me, IRS. I wanted to make sure that the fact that we were going up against such a large entity, and I'm living in America with my business register for funding, I want to make sure that we are on point with everything. So it's not just about social media, but we're building a foundation, a legit business foundation where they can see. So if anything, IRS come to me and so forth. But they in Jamaica didn't understand that. So we had an argument and we fall out, and I said, listen, the balance of money I'm taking for my time, and what's it? We change the password, whatever it is, we turn it over to them and we left. I also told Wayne was upset with me. I didn't have anything against Wayne, but Wayne was upset because I realized Wayne is the type of person like this. He will have information and keep it, and he won't say to the people for the betterment of the cause.
Wayne is the person who would sit and take disrespect on top of disrespect for the cause. On the other hand, don't try it with me. Me nah sacrifice no cause for no disrespect. I'm a cancer. You say A, you get B. You slap me, me think oh for slap you back 3-4 times. That's me. So Wayne didn't want me to come and expose the information that the business partner had told us over the phone. That was the only issue Wayne had with me, nothing else. So I was a bit surprised when I heard Wayne the other day saying that I'm a narcissist and I'm just like Andre. But then I had was to sit back and look, and I figure why he would do such thing. And I'm not here to bash Wayne or bash anyone, but to call a spade and not to try call a spade a clubs because both of them black. At the end of the day, I told Wayne that what happening now with Andre Stevens would have happened over a year ago when I left. So of course, embarrassment is a part. Not only that, Mr. Forbes said that I am a liar and he advised listeners not to believe anything I'm saying. But if you notice, everything that I've said before Mr. Forbes did that show is the same thing he came announcing in recording. But I am the liar. So I sit back and I'm, wait, so why Wayne would even say these things about me? But then I realize after doing my analytic investigation, majority of the people who watch us here on YouTube, watch Wayne, watch Carlos, watch Wayne Lawsome, and who else? A few more that I've seen analytic. And I'm like, oh, so I guess he's threatened and trying to drive away viewers from OBC Radio. Now, I say I'm calling a spade a spade. Let me explain the spade. I'm calling a spade. I left the partner draw movement over a year ago because of these very same thing I saw was coming to forth. And I've said it. Wayne stood with the partner drum movement and knew that Andre Stevens was recording people against their will. This wasn't something that was being hidden from the movement. Wayne knew this. They all, how I know that they knew this? Because they all signed a non-disclosure agreement that whatever is being said would not reach the public to secure people's information on what they have heard. So it's no surprise that Wayne had factual knowledge to Andre Stevens, because he was the producer, was recording people. While we the people applaud hearing the recording because it gives us more as journalists to speak about, and it bring more transparency to the corruption of what's going on in and around Jamaica. While we applaud Wayne for bringing those recording out. We have to call a spade a spade. These are the only thing you have to live off, to benefit on a YouTube channel, the recording from. So even with the non-disclosure agreement, now you're putting it out. We appreciate it though, but I'm just pointing it out the fact, the way you came at me to say, because we don't know each other. You don't know me as no liar, as the narcissist, where you say. You just said that to score points, to try drive viewership from here to your thing. That's the only reason. We call a spade a spade. I love you, son. I have nothing against you. Let's move on. Raheem Jenkins, Jeremy, and I kill me at Rat Thief. Why is he confused? That's the reason why they're fooling us. Why? That's why I brought it up, because I heard all that way. Oh, shit. You see me on point, you know, because I'm not even reached there so yet, and I realize the question. Backside, you pin the comment. By their seed you shall know them. I remember Fishu saying that he would let his 6-year-old listen to Babatunde. Oh, this is why I say about Babatunde. Babatunde was my mentor, you know. So when you see Babatunde, I was like, wait, we you talk about Babatunde? Okay, yes. Because Babatunde was a man of class. And Babatunde knew all of them business. Babatunde used to say, Jeremy, when I used to go around Babatunde, and Babatunde was really my mentor, like a father to me. When I used to be around Winston used to say, when I come up with the talk in the man, because we have certain little talk that we talk, and we say she, and everything we talk, and we say breasts. When we're talking about breasts, we're not talking about females' breasts, we're talking about the penis. And you hear we're on the phone call, and you hear we're talking about she. We're not talking about a female, we're talking about a man. But because we're in Jamaica and around our family members and so forth, we would say like, oh, she, normal love. No. And you hear the normal love and the she, and no, she and the breast. No, she, the child have a breast, may I tell you. Yeah, we're talking about the penis. So when I used to go around Babatunde hear these conversations, like I would be on the phone talking. He said, but Jermaine, you becoming one of the nasty, dirty suckers. He said, that's no way to speak. But Cliff didn't like Baba because Baba was a man of class and Baba knew all of them secret. Baba knew all of them secret. Rat thief more than post. Okay, I guess that's in regards to what I asked earlier. Backside the pin because by the CD channel. I remember fish. Okay. I just subscribed. Oh, this. Thank you. Chat roll. Wayne Brown will play in Ratigan Party. Who is Wayne Brown? Ivory Palmer. Who is Wayne Brown? So are you from Peter King era? Oh yes, I am from Peter King area, Rick Ross. I know that I'm on the tape. I know for a fact I'm on the tape. And I know many others that's on the tape. So do you know who killed Peter King? Everybody know who Peter King. The guy was arrested and charged. The little young guy was arrested and charged. But Peter King used to, not that he deserved his death. We're not condoling any criminal activities against anyone here. on OBC radio. But Peter King used to go around and abuse, just like at least Frankie Paul used to give them a little thing, but Peter King wouldn't give them nothing. He would abuse them, promise them thing, and didn't give them nothing. We in confused and in like sure, whatever that means. Right, Mr. Gentles. That's why I brought it up, because I heard all that Wayne said. See, I didn't even know that's why I brought it up, but it took me back to what I've heard, and I say I wasn't even gonna take it anymore. But the fact that he said it, let me talk to it. Cancer, I'm very calculative. I would tell you, you're gonna stick. You must have cancer. And Libras are very manipulative. Cancers are very calculative. You're right about that. Libras are very manipulative. The goal scored the wrong. Why is Eve confused? That's the reason they are fooling us. Sometimes I see some comments like, and I see it's domestic retracted. Is it my admin that's removing certain things here? I don't know. True, and no team. I said, and I knew it. Cancer and plays chess, not checkers. Oh, you must have cancer. Very strategic. You have to be a cancer. You're gonna stick. But Libras are very kind and loving people, no lie. That's a fact. Charmaine Monty, a fact. And somewhat loyal if they love you. Yeah, but they're very nice people. The JDS is a part of that task force. Yes. You can chat anything as Wayne already talked most of everything. Okay. That's why Andre the recording. When me hear about the money part, never blame you none at all. Oh no, me I got said whatever I'm saying, because you know what's so funny? At the time I just started OBC, because it wasn't OBC radio that I was supposed to start with, it was OBC TV. We were supposed to be on Roku, but I give myself we're giving myself 6 months, and within the 6 months, I realized it would have been too much content to be putting up to ask people to be subscribing for. So the good thing about it, I'd registered as a radio station along with the television station, so we had just made the switch. So at the time when I was investing my time into the partner jar movement, we just building the radio station, and it used to take a lot of time and energy for putting the partner jar movement and to uplift it, but I wanted it at a certain standard, not just the Jamaican way of doing it, because Uncle Sam can be looking in our stuff, and we know we're going up against Juliet Holness and all these other people and his cronies. So I just wanted to do it we had a foundation, registered business foundation, instead of just like a game thing. But I figured that what it was all about. I seen the whole play Dr. G about money, Andre clueless about numbers. That's why them did in a good clothes and broke with no asset, no idea about the team and the circulation was. Yeah, and I've realized that. So OBC, are you name Bonnie? No, I'm not name Bonnie. Where Bonnie come from? I'm not name Bonnie. Me the name. I was Sir on Raga Shanti program when Raga Shanti just started out on 95 FM. But most Sir the Gigolo on Raga Shanti show when nobody never knows me.
Um, the thing with I've seen the whole play, Dr. G, but money, Andre. Andre was about the numbers. That's the whole thing. Andre got carried away with the hype and the fame, and that's why he would come on and he was like, oh, 10,000 people view my stuff within 4 weeks of me, then yes, so and Gray and whatever. And, come on, them think there wasn't, but whatever. We in a build up his numbers. Yeah, and I mean, Bill is doing what you have to do because, of course, and really, I believe if Andre should, I don't believe, as much as you see Wayne going on, I believe Wayne really would love, because Wayne is a businessman, number one. I believe Wayne would drop all of this instantly if Andre should say, let's do it again. Just to make a living. I believe that's what I get from Wayne. I don't believe he's like, I think he's hurt, yes, because of what Andre exposes status. And we're all human beings. But I believe if Andre should say, okay, let's do this again, we would like, okay, let's do this again. We'll drop it at any time and do it. But hurt people hurt people. And he build his number and stuff, continue doing what he's doing. That's me. I watch you all and make my voice heard. Andrea Joan Hamilton. Lord have mercy on us for cracking me up. We ain't a hypocrite. I know he was well aware of the recording. I know that he was aware of the recording. I mean, they signed non-disclosure agreement. But of course, at the end of the day, remember the platform was making millions. It was making millions, and they were all benefiting from it. So the fact that it's not happening now, of course, the non-disclosure agreement is the only thing he can ride with. While we appreciate it because it gives us to know what's going on with these MF that we elect to serve, both from the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party. Come on, talk and tell we who are cheese up. Oh, Jesus. Appreciate the explanation, Dr. G. I see how Wayne overlooked my comments because him say I'm not onto him. But as he's speaking about overlook comment, yeah, now worry for something here, you know. If you're here, hot topics. I notice to the public you make it seems like we're cool. I don't play hypocrite and I call a spade a spade. I have nothing against you, but obviously you hold the interview I did previously on Andre Stevenson, because I know y'all bench on Batty. But you got to understand, as a journalist, when I get information, I can't be biased. Whether it's for the People's National Party, Andre Stevenson, who's a friend of yours, the Jamaica Labour Party, I can't be biased. I have to be fair across the board and bring it to the public attention. That's what good journalistic is about. Now, ever since I've done that topic on Andre Stevens, I notice I'm getting a 1 tick on WhatsApp whenever I send a message to your platform. And I know when you get a 1 tick, all of us who use WhatsApp know that it's a block. Now, yesterday, I believe it was yesterday, I was watching your program. And on your program, you asked for a video. I sent you the link for a video. You overlooked it. And I tried to send you the link on your phone when you announce the number.
So I was giving the benefit of the doubt. Oh, probably the number changed. So as I dial the number in my phone, here and behold, it's the very same number already added. Why you block me? And then while you're talking last night, I noticed some of the questions I asked you overlooked it, but some you tried to make it seem like it's nothing. Come on, because I speak about Andre Stevens, you're gonna block me from communicating with him. For what? What? That's petty. But anyway, moving right along, will Jamaica ever become like Singapore? Well, this is a good hope. This is a good hope. We have the potential, but if we as a people rally and in unity to change the constitution for the betterment of us, the people of Jamaica, and not the politician, as Norman Washington Manley and Buster Mantley had started the constitution. Gemini, big up yourself, 876. No matter what, I'm remaining in Jamaica. I just visit foreign cause there's just as bad anyways. Frankie Paul the singer. Yes, Frankie Paul the singer. The was singer. I think many don't remember that there is a lifestyle you can choose if you're coming back home. The thing is coming back home and living there with all that's going on. Many of us would love to go back home. Many of us, I'm quite sure people that come here and over here for 10, 20 years, they don't want to re-stay here. They come here for make a money, build a dream, and go back to go live in the land of wood and water. We in Common Andre show recently. Show me Montague. From gated community to on top of the hills. That's what I mean. Oh. Partner Draw TV back up and running, debut January 2024. All the best. Keep firm, but just don't mix. Keep informed, but don't mix. I won't mix, but every now and then I have to be cheeky to bring the fun out, the humor in it. Keep informed, but don't. Oh, yes, we have to admit Andre is a genius. He tell us like it is, just as you do, OBC, yes. Well, I guess that's where people kind of say we are alike. I think it's the gay in us. I don't know. I can't stand when they do that. It means they can't keep up with a balance. If they don't like what you say, they rather block than face it and move on, especially when you're not being disrespectful. I am afraid of Andre. You people need to study mental illness, especially bipolar. I watch Andre a year straight. I never miss a night. In my opinion, you guys seem like you are the ones with mental illness. Well, Fatima, that's your opinion, Fatima. And I won't bash you for it, darling. Because you are the doctor who went to school and did your credentials and had your certificate in diagnosing people of their mental illness. Wow. If Fatima, you are here saying that we are the ones suffering from mental illness,
However, I'm here not telling you that I'm suffering from any mental illness. However, I've heard Andre Stevenson on numerous occasions. I'm not bashing Andre or anyone with mental illness, but I've heard Andre Stevenson on numerous occasions admitting to the fact that he suffered from mental illness. Now, you are here saying that you watch Andre never miss an episode and you think we are the one that's sick. Well, you know what? You may have some accurate information as to what he says there because when Andre came out and told us all that it was mental health illness, why he was naked in half a tree and eating out of the garbage. That wasn't so. It was indeed the Prime Minister sent his men to beat his ass and embarrass him and ordered him to eat out of the garbage bin. The one them who love Andre pick. And you know, I don't blame Andre for all what's going on. It's the people around Andre who say they love him and they really don't really love him. They're just using him. So whatever he put out, they can go on YouTube and rally off it and make a benefit because they really don't have any content. They don't know what to come on board and speak about. They can't formulate a proper topic, a dialogue, an interview, more than rally off of something that Andre put up and stuff for. So a lot of them benefit from that way and indulge in the foolishness. If they were all talking to him and expressing, because I mean, he's human being at the end of the day. And of course, it's not easy to be going up against the people who he's been going up against, even though he's been paid. But to keep in a 100% functional mind frame, it's not easy. But if you guys were telling him the truth, things would have been way better with what's going on now. And I hope and pray, my advice to Mr. Stevens, you find peace with your biological mom. Honor your mother and father so that your day may be long upon the earth. I believe if you find peace with your biological mom, there would be a lot of changes in how you portray moving forward. This is OBC Radio. We thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. It's been, oh, let me see if I've missed any comments. Oh, no, I've not. Those program are not for our team. Okay, absolutely not. Some brown, same socket. No, Dr. Gordon, that's Andre. Stop that, please. Without Andre, none can keep up. What I said make you say this. That's Andre. Stop that, please. Without Andre, none can keep up. Oh no, I believe you're rebutting in regards to when I said that they follow up, take Andre stuff and run with it. I think we're saying the same thing. Yes, you were expecting too much from him. I love Andre and I knew he would have breakdown. What I meant, you guys act as if Andre isn't sick. Oh, oh no. Come on, man. At the end of the day, I'm not a medical doctor. But we all know, come on, we call a spade a spade. Andre Stevenson is going up against Andrew Holness, who legalized Obia. Let's call a spade a spade. Why do you think Andrew Holness legalized Obia? So all these sacrificial kids and human, and Obia come with all those things. And he went and legalized it. So if Andre Stevens is going up against the Prime Minister, rest assured, he's going up against spirituality. And of course, blows is gonna come his way. I'm not a medical doctor. I have a PhD in divinity. Please don't come at me, for those of you who have your homework and gonna find out what divinity is, because I am not practicing in any form of divinity. However, I've successfully earned my PhD. Next year, January 15th, will be 3 years. An honorary PhD. I say that to say this, I'm not a medical doctor, so I would diagnose Mr. Stevens Fatima. But I'm aware that he's going up against spirituality. I know Mr. Holness, Obiaman, is Kukudu. So, can I make suggestion as to, is a possibility that the Prime Minister has tossed blow to Mr. Stevenson? Oh yes, it's a high possibility, 99.9% sure of a possibility. While I grew up with a spiritual mother, a praying mother, who don't believe in Obia, and you couldn't bring those things to her. But as a gay man who stepped out in the community in Jamaica, I've realized that growing up hearing the terminology of having sex with the monkey, I have grown up to know who the monkeys are. And majority of the monkeys are gay men. Who are the monkeys we talk about? The Obia man, the voodoo man. They are who they call monkeys. When you hear somebody say they will have sex with the monkey to mess you up, they will have sex with the Obia man. Who are these Obia mans? They are gay people. I rest my case for tonight. It's been a long night. We appreciate each and every one of you that's tuned in. This is OBC Radio, Second Chances for the Forgotten Voices. Follow us on all our social media platforms, OBC Radio. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Turn your notification on. If you have a Samsung phone, go in your Play Store, download OBC Radio app. If you have an iPhone, go in your App Store, download the OBC Radio app. It's free, of course. You can chat to any one of the DJs,
Send your requests to your friend and family. Make your shout out. Request your songs. Chat to any DJs, radio hosts. Stream us on the World Wide Web. www.obcradio.com. Artists, if you have your music and want to stream on OBC radio station, we have 59 countries around the world that's tuning to OBC radio. You can send us your MP3 music at music@obcradio.com. Email at music@obcradio.com. For those of you who have any news tip or information, you can email us at info@obcradio.com or WhatsApp us at 1-347-818-7604. That's 1-347-818-7604 or call 1-800-944-2166. OBC Radio, second chances for the forgotten voices. Done it. What's in my cup, stay in my cup. But I love the talk too. I thought it was real monkey. Oh no, it's not no real monkey. It's the Obia man them. Are you? You're never too old for learn. At least you can say I was this age old when I found out what the monkey is. Muffet Tucker, who you thought was a real monkey. I just keep informed, that's it. I have been listening to Andre from when he's on Facebook with 2,300 viewers with due respect. He opened my eyes to what's happening in Jamaica. Oh yes. Me no mix. I love my own company. Hear me what Rick Ross. Kick Ross. Cherish my fun and comfort in Jamaica. Alright, whatever you say. Live the reality to know what exists. Me not act like this not real. Well, I see you have an open mind, girl. Bless up yourself. Joyce Smith. We will help to keep our 100. Joyce Smith. We will help to keep our 100 grounded because we all know he's not perfect. Well, that's all. Because you see, to be honest, we need people like Andre. But Andre just need to, what would I say? I wouldn't say pick a side, but stand. Then again, he may stand for something, as in standing for the. Okay, from what I'm getting, Fatima, not to bash Mr. Stevenson, but from what I'm getting, he has been hurt by, he loved the Jamaica Labour Party. The Jamaica Labour Party is for him. And I believe, from what I'm getting from Mr. Stevenson, he will do whatever means necessary. By whatever means necessary to possibly get a seat or acceptance in the Jamaica Labour Party. As much as he speak as if he's for progression and the people of Jamaica, for some reason, when deeply look into factual evidence, it seems like he is slowly for one party and one party only, but not for the people of Jamaica. That's all.
Life, living reality, no, what exists now. Okay, imperfect. At 58, I thought it was real monkey. Okay, well, now you know it's not real monkey, it's the other man them. And I realize most of these other mans are gay people. Yeah, the revivalist group are gay people. Need to stand his truth. Not have none, he stand for nothing, and he's
That's the thing. And I believe the truth that he need to stand for is making peace with his biological mom. And if you who say you love him, Fatima and others, you say you love him, and if you genuinely love him, I think you should encourage him to make peace with his biological mom.
disadvantage to great people.
Well, he was trained for such. But we love you all and thanks for watching. The phone lines are open. If there's anybody that want to call in, WhatsApp 347-818-7604 or 1-800-944-2166. Or if anyone else here has anything to say, I think I covered all. If there's any question, Tyrone James, message retracted. Oh, Gray, your message being retracted. I don't know what it is you said. If it's YouTube who took your message away, or it's my what you call them, admin that do it. I don't know. The number. Okay, let me put the number. 1-818-7604. WhatsApp. Or call 1-800-944-2166. Pin the number. There you go. So we'll do the other up to the top of the hour for questions and answers. I have learned a lot tonight. LeBron Tucker. Okay, bless yourself. He can't make peace with her if she's not trying to make peace with him. I mean, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Joy Marshall Butler. Mrs. Butler, I believe. I'm not buying that. That sounds definitely like a Libra who will make excuse, calculative, and manipulate a way to make excuse for not accepting responsibility for their action. I am in love with a Libra. 3 years ongoing. Hi, baby.
Oh, and guess what? He and Andre born on the same day. Oh yes, the birthday fall on the same day. I think you can't say mother can't, because you have to understand, as a mother, and Joy, I don't know if you're a mother, but if your child come to you certain way where wreckly your heart, you have to sit and look into yourself and say, okay, no man, a peace time. So I don't buy that. I think the animosity is more towards, from where I see, I think the animosity is not from the mom but from Andre. If y'all could just encourage him, break the ice and stretch the olive bun, reach out to his mother. I missed the two name illicit members. Okay, Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark is the two name that have already. And watch, come on, it's there. Go watch the videos. And please, when you all watch the videos, don't skip through the advertisement. Watch the advertisement. I'm not coming here and asking you to super chat or donate or sponsor. What I would advise you to do is watch the ads while they go on. We benefit from it. Thank you. That's how you can support, really, by watching the ads. So the two name Liberance Tucker is Andrew Holness. The first two name, Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark, on the Illicit 6. Tomorrow at 6:30 p.m., join us live here on OBC Radio YouTube channel and OBC Radio station for two more names that will be dropping. We want to know the selector. Simone Beckford. Yes, Jesus. So do you have any thoughts on Shernet's story, the Edgar? Well, I touched the story with Shernet, and to be honest, I don't think I should like put things out to prove to anyone here, but the gentleman that called really validate Shernet's story. The gentleman that called in really validate Shernet's story. But I really realized I've upset a whole lot of people by doing that story. But come on, you can't blame me. I'm just the messenger. UVC TV Jamaica, Unique Visual Caribbean. Good night. Bless up yourself. I must check out your account and see what you're about. She went to the back to school when he introduced. Hold on. She went to the back to school when he introduced her then. How after that he cursed his mother like that? Come on. He wants her to fight his battle with. Oh, I guess he's speaking about his mom. If y'all encourage him, if y'all just encourage him to make peace with his mom. I've lost my mom. 22 years now. And I can tell you, like I tell my partner, I encourage him all the time. make sure you and your mom is okay. On the 24th of June 2001, Sunday the 24th of June 2001, approximately 8:30 p.m., my mom left this world. Notice I said Sunday, June 24, 2001. I grew up in a home where if my mother said jump, I couldn't ask how high because it would consider back talking. Do as I say, ask no question. I'm your mother, I'm the parent, I know what's best. That's how I grew. But the Wednesday, Sunday was the 24th, Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So that means they said Wednesday, if Sunday was the 24th, 23rd, 22, wait, 24th, 23, 22, 21. Up and around the 21st of June, which was Wednesday, I remember it was Wednesday afternoon, 2001. It was the very first time I spoke back to my mom. And she shed tears while I back talked to her, back chatter, as we would have said as Jamaican growing up. At the age of, between the age of 5 and, oh my God, I'm going deep. Between the age of 5 and 7 years old, because she sent me away to a boys' home, Catholic home at the age of 8. Give me over to the state. So this have to be between the age of 5 and 7. I remember one evening my mom came home from work and she sent me to the bathroom to have a shower. As a young little child, I passed the coal stove lit. With Jamaican, so you all know the ton caramel spoon, that thick aluminum spoon, was in the fire being heated up. I passed it lit red and I went to the bathroom to have a shower, not knowing minutes after that spoon would have been lashing across my back in the shower nude. Bear in mind, I was between the age of 5 and 7 years old. I said that age because I know myself and everything that happened since I've been 3 years old. What my mom whipped me for with that red heated spoon, because she had came from work and heard that I was winding up on my nephew that was 2 years younger than I am. Those things I live with, and please don't come from a mom, because she did her best the way she knew how. So no one come here
from a mom and say, oh, she was evil and wicked. She did her. I have no regrets. She did her best the way she knew how to. But these are things that one's faced with in life situation. Wait, I'm seeing. You can't make peace. No, I could have all those things. I remember on the Wednesday before the Sunday, the 24th, when I would have lost my mom. We stood there and we argued. And I said to her, I know she didn't love me because I was the bastard child she sent away. And it brought tears to her eyes. And as I'm speaking to you here this hour, I can just look at her and it all flash back to me. I say these things to express and encourage Mr. Stevens and those who say they love Mr. Stevens, to encourage him to make peace with his mom. Because 3 days after I lost my mom, she always said to me that a piece of a mother is better than none at all. I couldn't understand it, but I do now. Appreciate the mother that you have alive now, because when she gone, you will regret the fact that there's a lot of things that you would love to say to her now that you could have said to her then. So I've always encouraged people, make peace with your mom. It doesn't matter how wicked you consider that mother, because I can tell you from experience, a lot of us that say our mother wicked is just our opinion. For example, I used to believe that my mother was one of the wickedest women in the world. You know why? As a little child, at 2 p.m., 2 a.m. in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning, I want to sleep. My mom would wake me up out of my bed, put me on my knee, and she would kneel down beside me and my little brother, praying to this Almighty God. And she would pray for the country, the police, the lawyers, the doctors, each and every child. She would put them before God, and all I want to do as a child is sleep. Why this wicked, evil woman waking me up out of my bed, put me on my knee, and if I try to sleep while she praying, she pinch the hell out of me. Now, to me, I had the wickedest mother. But guess what? As I grow older, I realize those prior, that praying mother that I have, still keep me. Those prior still keep me, even 20 days after she have passed and gone on to glory. So a lot of us stuff that we think, oh, we're parents wicked and we're parents that. It's just our opinion. I say these things to encourage those who follow Mr. Stevenson, to encourage him in opening an olive branch towards his biological mom. I missed the two. Okay, we want to know the selector. So, do you have thoughts on the? Okay, I said that. She went to the back to school to introduce her, and now after that he cursed his mother like. Oh, you're saying that back to school. Was it his biological mother that went to him at the back to school? I think there is some jealousy with his older brother, older sibling, and him and the mother. But he just need to fix that. That's all. I guarantee if he fixed that, everything else would be good. Wonder if some of them are worried if you are gonna call them name. They should, John. They should. I guarantee you they are. They are. Virgo the Virgin, I am. Virgo come like pastors. Do as I say and not as I do. But I will leave that for another day. For him, she not doing that. When Wilson Brown has a minister in Ratty Party. Is that a statement or was that a question? You believe or not? Do you have any thought on? Oh yes, I believe. I believed Shernet's story. If that's what you're asking. I mean, the call that we got confirmed that he was the person who was targeting Shernet. Why didn't she report it? Always suspected Shernet and they're not perfect, but he's not evil. Well, let me leave the part on evil, because maybe evil to you is not evil to me or evil to others. So if Andre is really among the six, then Juliet will never have a discussing part. And that's why she is the Speaker of the House. It's not if he is among the six. I'm not asking, this is not a question. Prove your point. Lie you tell about nah. A dry, try draw. John got your dry my tongue. Leave me alone. We need to hear more from that man that call you. I mean, he can be arrested. Oh, this is a different John. John and John Gotti. Oh God. But not the hot spoon. Oh yes, the hot spoon. The red burning hot spoon. I still have Mark from I was 6 years old with them there. But please, I just want to leave that alone. That's she did her best way she knew how. She was beating Batty out of me. Cause she never want her little bonus child grow up to become this gay person and then the community would affect him and then yeah, she was just trying to save me. Yes, but it was the hot spoon. Burning spoon. To listen to no one. If you say something that he does not like, I'm wrong. It does crack him. You love someone, you have to. And that's the issue that I realized from earlier out, Joyce Smith, with Mr. Stevens. A lot of people who was in the group would be scared to even voice their opinion, but they would come to me privately and speak to me in regards to speaking to him because they realized I wasn't afraid of speaking. Everybody else was scared of saying, trying to correct him, and then before they know it, the name reach on Facebook. That's what everybody was scared of.
But I hope, I really and truly believe if he make peace with his biological mom, everything would be. I think that's what the. I think that's where the hatred and the animosity lies. Yes, it is. Was his biological mom, if she was trying to make peace, why would go to the back to school event? He has some people who leading him but not correcting him. Yes, it was biological mother if she wasn't trying to make peace. Oh, so she did went to the event. See? Mother is always a mother, but mother not gonna some mother not gonna put up the foolishness. And no mother at all supposed to put up the foolishness and put up the wrongdoing of a child. How did you leave Jamaica? Did you leave with good or bad reputation? I believe I left Jamaica with a good reputation. I left Jamaica on a 10-year visa. I left Jamaica at the age of 33 years of age. I'm now 45 years old. I should believe I left Jamaica with a good reputation. I left Jamaica with a business. I've elevated myself. Uh, Let me not say much because then I'll be giving too much away, and I don't want to get other people caught up in my exposition. But yeah, one should believe I left Jamaica with a good reputation. In fact, the only reason why I left Jamaica was to lift the burden from my shoulder because I had a chicken farm in Jamaica, killing 6,000 chicken every 6 weeks, selling it to business places in and around the area. I have over 150 persons lining up at my gate on Sundays to purchase chicken. I was selling chicken for $100 a pound when everybody else was selling for $130 a pound. Business people in and around the community. Yeah, I left with a good reputation. He will get better in time. He stay on his meds. I don't know about the meds, staying on the meds, because those meds mess you up more than all. And, let me leave that. Not all dreams come true, some remain as nightmare. No, I was called out twice in class for disagreeing with him. And that's it, exactly. I must admit that I'm glued to the show. Thank you, LeBron Stoker. Your mother don't wicked. She was embarrassed of what she heard about you at the time. She could take a different route by talk to you about it and tell you the real truth about that lifestyle. And that's the thing, guess what? I live regret all these years, and I don't think I've ever gotten over it. The 22 years my mom has passed because I've never, me myself was like a chicken. When I said what's like a chicken, if you chase a chicken and a chicken should run and put his head in a hole and hide. Once his head is in the hole and both eyes side is seen black, the chicken believe that he's well hidden and covered from all eyes. However, the entire body is left to be seen. And I believe I was that chicken because all my life I think I was hiding my lifestyle from mommy. However, after 9 years after her passing and I migrated to America,
My sister is letting me know that when she came and visit years ago, she sat and spoke to her about my lifestyle. So as they say, mommy always knows. But I regret up until this day that there were certain conversation, like how I'm sitting down with you guys now, that I've never had with my mom. And that's why I advise and encourage each and every one. If you still have a mom alive, it doesn't matter how rocky the situation is, stretch that olive branch out, make ends meet. What else am I missing? And I think she was also embarrassed of what people would say, so she was trying to like, and I think that's why she sent me away to, because she gave me away at the age of 8. And I became rebellious and was like, what could an 8-year-old child do for his mother to give him away? So if I could find peace and forgive my mother, I believe Mr. Stevens can do it also. Fatima, I recently asked him if him stop fighting for Jamaica and him take it very offensive. Well, this go back into the question somebody asked earlier if I should get back they want to hear more from the gentleman who called. Based on the situation as he have expressed and I have expressed and understand, he can be arrested. At the end of the day, I'm not out to get someone arrested who reach out to the program to let their voice be heard. But let me not say much about that. Let me just continue. Um, just wondering if your reputation was scandalous or what. Thanks for sharing. I will go back and watch all your videos to be caught up to the cross. Okay. No, there wasn't any scandalous about my reputation in Jamaica. I was in Jamaica hiding. I was a prominent radio personnel on Raga Shanti programs, sir. This is sir. Or this was sir. Uh, who was known to be a gigolo, but not is when I came to America, I really came out of the closet to let them know, oh, it wasn't just female. You think I was gigolo and with it was male, and yeah, most of those gigolo and it was with the very said politicians who you worship. I think he did because of what is going on. Well, that would be good. Fatima, it's because it's raining very hard here, so I'm locked in on this live, so oftentimes miss most of the live, but I watch after, so that was the reason I am cute shot. Joy Simit, where are you located? Are you in Florida? Because it's raining. It's still raining. Yeah, it's still raining. It's still raining here. I am. Oh, them are but we nice. We nice though. OBC best woman. Oh, Papa Jesus. I
Oh, wait, the joy. She want Libra? You want Libra too? Ay, ay, ay. Yes, in Florida. Oh, I figure, of course, for you say about it's raining. I'm in Florida. Okay, well, each and every one of good night, and I appreciate. Is there anything else you want to ask? I mean, I've gone over the hour that I've said. I'm very surprised by the amount of gay that are here, and we are being perceived as the most homophobic countries in the world. But guess what? It's the very same undercover who make it the most homophobic country in the world. Is Jamaica the most homophobic countries in the world? I should think so. But it's the very same undercovers who make it so homophobic. Because guess what? No heterosexual men have no time to go on any mic in any dance and say, from you know, say you know, do this, burn this, fire upon that. The 5% of real heterosexual men don't care about these things. It's the one them that sing and highlight and talk about it. You know why? It reminds them of who I am. I remember in the community where I was born and raised, a young man came and took me back out of church one at a time. And we did our little thing in my bathroom outside. And the next morning, I'm passing by. Nobody know nothing about me and him doing our stuff in the bathroom, in the yard outside. But the next day, I pass him around his friends and allies at the gambling table. And as soon as I pass, fire, jaw, lightning and thunder, panabati boy. How you know? I only walked past him and it made him uncomfortable and remind him of who he is that is hiding amongst his peer. So it leave his conscience to rattle for say, Joe, lightning, fire upon a batty boy. I didn't do nothing but give him a good dick. And these are what's going on right now. Real heterosexual men not care about a man, another man's sexuality. And again, I'm not campaigning because I'm 100% in support with the boogery laws stay in place in Jamaica. I rest my case. Good night. We appreciate you for being here. Share, like, and subscribe. Turn the notification on. It's OBC Radio, Second Chances for the Forgotten Voices.